Ooh, spooky! Ooh, spooky! Hello, hello! Hello, 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 hello! It's me, it's me! Oh, that's too bright. That's too dark. Hello, 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 hello. Look at this stupid prop on me. I'll keep it on for fun. It's funny. Hello, hello. Let's turn off this music. It's Race Against Sunrise from my minmod music. I should like have that in like background music when I'm on Idle or something. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I have some cyberpunk. I was going for this thing, look like I have a whole guys, I have all this background going on. I got a bunch of new stuff. Let's go. Let's turn it up. Ooh, that's a little foggy looking. There we go. That looks better. Colors! All sorts of colors going on. Hello, hello. Oh, look, I got a little bunny gift. I have like, well, I'm deciding on the 2 different alert boxes, but I'll think about that later. Ooh, another new follower. Thank you. Who's here? Badcam is here. 007 Bistromath. Hello. What else do I have here? Oh, yeah, I have this little... We're here on the city. Let's get rid of these scanned lines now. There we go. Nice little lounging. I'm thinking like this is like the Frasier little title screen with a little city. And I don't know what to do with this tossed salad and scrambled eggs. This is literally the Deus Ex background, by the way. Look at that. the New York Liberty City. Oh my. Her ass is not listening. Yeah, where is this attached to, actually? Is this my ears? That's so funny. Oh, that was so clumsy. It's some kind of like cyberpunk outfit. It has like some kind of like, look at that, it's so weird. It's like some kind of pipe or something. I don't know. I probably won't play electric guitar today because it's so damn hot. I am actually having trouble. Like, I have sweat going down my back. That's how hot it is. It shouldn't be this hot. trying to figure out that song for the first time, and I'm kind of messing up. Oh, my avatar got all messed up. Oh my god, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. I think it's your first subscriber who hasn't been a gift subscription. Okay, so guys, what are my plans? What were my plans? I had so many things I wanted to do. I had like, okay, I was gonna play just a bunch of music that I had on my mind. I was gonna do try out testing like the new backgrounds and new things like that for this. Oh, you learned the Chocobo melody. It's actually pretty funny. It's really just the arpeggio of G, like the dominant. But it has a little 6 here, and I think that's just supposed to be like supposed to give like the F major 7 kind of feel when it goes to the 7. Oh my god, bits! I don't think we've gotten bits in forever. I don't think we've gotten bits forever here. Hopefully all the things sort of work. Hopefully all the things. No, yeah. What's going on here? Let's I have the jar. Let's move that here a little bigger. I haven't had a thing missed, so I'm still using Streamlabs. Mostly, I have some things going on. Like I have 2 things going on. I have like both 2 different alert boxes going on. I don't know which one. I like the bunny gifts kind of a little better. But the other one doesn't really. Oh, thank you. This is just a free. I'm using. Look, it's 2 different ones now. Which one should I use? I like the bunny, but I think I like the other. I think I like the Kimiko a lot. Let's stick with this one. Because it has all the other alerts for everything else too. What was I saying? Oh yeah, well, what do I use for? I literally just use a free one from VRoid Studio. I just use VRoid Studio like presets from Steam. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much, by the way. And okay, so I wanted to do a little music lesson. I want to do at least one music lesson every stream on the fundamentals of music theory, mostly music theory. Like we can't really like play licensed music. I'm not going to be playing like YouTube songs and trying to learn from. That would be really cool if I could just like, hey guys, let's play this pop song or video game song. Oh, sorry. And then I'll try to learn it. That would be wonderful, but again, copyright strikes so bad. So it's so hard to do music stuff anywhere with that. They really expect you to buy like a license to play it to other people. Like they actually want a license for listening to it. Licensing, you know, that's what licensing comes from. We're listening. That's fake, but you know. That's what the copyright lawyers believe anyways. So I really hate that, obviously, but that's why I'll just try to play it as best I can. I'll look at chords and tabs online, which are also illegal, by the way. I used to be part of like the tablature thing community online in like 15 years ago, and it got shut down because you're not actually allowed to put tablatures up. It's illegal. Like for songs, like guitar tabs and stuff. Guitar tabs are illegal because they're technically like recreations of the song or stuff like that. Like it counts as like notation or whatever. That's why Ultimate Guitar is set in Russia or some, you know, it's like pirate, you know, it's like those pirate sites. If you're trying to get a licensing for a song, like for your first video game or something, just use public domain. Just use anything from my SoundCloud, basically. just whatever. Use one of those, little placeholder for fun. Fail to detect stuff after 7 minutes. I don't know. I don't know about that. It's really not risky. I'm not even like planning to do that. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to try to play songs. I work more on the fundamentals of music theory. So basic chords, like what is this? This is a C major, but how do you know it's a C major? What does that even mean? Why is it called C major and not E major? There's an E note there, right? Or a G note. Why do we call it C major? Why is it a major? Why is it a major? Why not a minor? Why not something else completely different? what's going on there. So all those kind of things I'll teach you all multiple times probably, because I will forget what I've already said before. The more looking about it, the more confusing. But why is she wearing a bib? Okay, all right. Here we're gonna go. We're gonna change it back. This didn't work out. Look at all the different things they have. Kirby's running on my head. No, we're gonna change. We're gonna change the little the little thing. Magically, I will. Here we go. Okay, I'm still gonna keep that little Kirby because it's cute. And I have returned. Hello? Oh, there we go. Hello. hello. Let's get rid of this. I miss Rave minmod. I should get glow sticks. I always have to wonder about how when the world started getting more connected, how people exchange cool music ideas. Oh, I mean, there's a whole thing of that. They used to call literal like chords, they used to call it like the Italian chord or the German or the French version of a certain kind of weird chord. I could go into that actually. I don't know it 100% myself, so it could be a cool little thing. But it used to be called that like European, even just within the European countries. Then I imagine everywhere else it would have been crazy. I'll go over all sorts of things. So why did that sound like weird, right? Why did that sound all like traditional, or maybe from like some traditional, like hundreds of years ago, some folk song or something? Like, why does it do that? Like there's a specific reason why it sounds like that. So actually, is there any requests for music theory that anyone wants to learn? That anyone wants to go over? That everyone wants to look into? That anyone wants to devil. Oh, the devil. Well, who's that guy on Twitter? The YouTube. The big YouTube guy has a good video on that. Where's my Twitch? Here we go. Oh, we got 21 viewers. Adam Neely. So yeah, he went over that. Where's my chats? Yeah, I'm so sorry. Like, okay, so my okay, how about I bring up MS Paint here? Let's bring up some MS Paint. So how do I do this? Window capture. This is my little so this is my little setup, how I have everything. So I am here. Let's zoom in a bit. It's so silly. Oh, now it's too small. Oh no, here we go. So I'm here, my computer desk is here, obviously. Monitor, microphone 1. Here's microphone 1. And my keyboard is here. So this is the music keyboard. Then I have my second microphone here to pick up like more things here. So this is the first microphone, second microphone. Then I have my acoustic guitar. I have 2 electrics. I'm really bad at drawing, aren't I? I have my guitar pedal for an electric guitar, so I have all the wires and stuff.
The bunny back.
Oh my god! Whoa, that still works. That's so good. So I'm glad the sound thing still works. MS Paint was a feminine sequel to Paint. That's pretty good. So I'm like surrounded here. So when I play my keyboard on the side, I have to, obviously my webcam is going here, but I'm going here. I'll draw myself a body so it looks a little less creepy. And I have bunny ears. Those look like devil horns. Okay. That's enough of me. Hello. This is my little music, so I'm surrounded. And I had to shut off some of my fans because they were making too much noise. I used to practice how to draw. Okay, let's get rid of that. Actually, no, we'll keep that up. So I will, I want to do a few things today. What will I do? I want to do a music theory lesson. We'll do it on, I want to do Do Re Mi, the Do Re Mi song from Sound of Music. Does anyone know that song? Go Google it, YouTube it, because I can't play it, obviously, myself. What's on the left there? What? This is a cable. This is a cable amp. This is my electric guitars. I have 2 of them. One's my really old one. I used to have an amp for my really old one. That was like the practice amp. But it busted. It blew up. I was trying to figure out how to reduce input lag. And this is a guitar amp. This is a guitar pedal, I mean. I have a Digitech RP 350. It's super, super old. Oh yeah, another thing I wanted to do. I wanted to like list all my like, all the gear I have, all the different microphones, all the different, well, why don't I do that now? So the microphone, let's get rid of all this. So this, my Yeti, this is just a Yeti, a blue Yeti. I think I got it for the podcast. I don't know what model it is. This is, you know, it's pretty big, pretty weighty. I think it was like 200. Webcam is some Nexigo like cheap thing I got from Amazon. I don't care about webcam. I only use it for this. My other microphone is a Shure 58A. It's like a recording microphone for like music stuff. My keyboard is a Keystation M61 MK3. Keystation. I was reading it. I couldn't read it right. A Keystation 61 MK3. My guitar is a Epiphone. God, what kind is it again? An Epiphone. I don't think it says. Where does it say the model? Well, it's a really nice one. It's quite a lot. No, this is just a hobby. I tried to make it a line of work with like commissions. I tried to make commission music for like podcasts and things people needed to make, but the thing is people don't really need that. There's not enough demand, so I'm a bad business person. I'm a bad businessman. Oh, sorry, I haven't been reading chat. I've been so distracted. Minma sleeps on the floor with her bed. My bed is like behind and to the left. Liquid American. All these, are you in a band? No, I've never been in a band. I'm too shy. Being in a band, being like a live musician is a whole like different like kind of profession, you know? Minmod the Rock. I have like made, like I try to make albums. I want to release one before the year's over if I could finish. I made like a demo version of it and I'm trying to like fix it up for like proper full release. And I'm also working on like a second one at the meantime that's like half done. And it's so hard to say these things are done because I could work on them forever and ever because it's like progressive rock kind of. So there's like 10-minute long songs and like lots of work, and it's all me. So it's a lot of work, but eventually it'll be out. Oh yeah, I gotta take an earphone out. Oh, this is out of tune. Let's change that. So this has a built-in tuner. It's great. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Oh no, it's a little sharp. You guys are getting to listen to me tune my freaking guitars. My electric needs to be tuned too, but I'm too tired for electric. I'll put my plate a little bit. Whenever I play electric, I start just sweating a lot. Yeah, so everything was just a little sharp. It's been really hot and humid, I guess. So it warps it a little bit. Wonderful. So I'm gonna, what prog rock is rock? What are my favorite prog rock bands? Yes. Moon Safari. Those are the first two that come right up out of my head. If I could, like, my like desert island prog albums are the Yes album by Yes and Blommeljut by Moon Safari. So everyone's heard of freaking Yes. So listen to that's Blommeljut. I think this is probably one of the best albums ever made. I'm gonna look. So what is my exact Epiphone EP? I don't know what is this one called? It's in my history. Okay, anyways. Let's play. See, Tarkus is a great, like, title track, parts of it. I really like the intro parts. Some of the mini songs in it aren't the best. Like, Carnival is way better as a prog album. But also, like, you know, Emerson, Lake and Palmer never really made, like, one great album. They always, like, filled it up with a lot of silly stuff. Which is great. You know, that's part of their appeal, too. They love doing a variety of music. But for, like, prog, big, epic progs, Court of the Crimson King is absolutely deliberate. Like, the guy, what is the main guy? Someone tell me the main guy, but he's like super artistic, super dedicated, very like dedicated. He has his vision and he wants to make it. He will fire and hire any other band member just to make whatever music he wants to make. So it's definitely not just some accidental fooling around or guides or whatever. He's a very dedicated guy. Tool is progressive, like grunge or something, I guess. I think that would be like something. Not really like, it's really like a lot of Tool is really fun. One of my best friends like made me really appreciate Tool, but it's not like something I really would have gotten into on my own. A lot of like rhythmic kind of like. I don't know. I was just trying to make some like fake Tool riff. I don't have any songs out, just the ones that are on SoundCloud. Those are just little fun songs. They're not really what I would consider some of my real songs. It's the Tool time. What was that weird chord in the Tool time? No, that's not it. No. I think that's how it goes. It's not like schism. Like, it's basically like, you're gonna go for D. All Tool songs are like D minor, some kind of like repetitive little motif that's like stretched out in different time signature, different like time signatures. You could do like. Like, you're just like, it's the same little, what do you call it? Like, same little cell, and you add or subtract pieces to it every repeat or so. I don't know any Tool songs directly. I can't really think of any off the top of my head. I really like The Pot, but I can't like play it on guitar. And a lot of the songs are like drop D, so I don't play in drop D. I think it's a pain in the ass to like tune my guitar. So I never really change tuning. I always play everything in E. So I must have forgotten the question. I swear I was talking about something. Oh yeah, Court of the Crimson King. I think one of the best songs in Court of the Crimson King is actually I Talk to the Wind. I love that song. It reminds me of a Focus song. The Focus, that band, that I think it's like the Dutch band or something. It's some European band. I love that Focus. They've made so much cool songs. Focus 3, the song Focus 3, I think is fantastic. It's mostly like instrumental, so it's really, really fun music. I listened to a lot of music like that back in the day. Blowjob. ELO count as prog? No, they do not. Some of the early albums were like trying to be prog, but they weren't great at it. They weren't that great at being prog. So it's actually better that they went to the Jeff Lynne sort of like high intensity little retro kind of pop band. El Dorado by ELO is fantastic. It's not prog. It is like a song cycle of like pop songs, but they're fantastic. I want to play some of these songs just on my acoustic. Limp Bizkit. Mars Volta. Okay, so Mars Volta, like the first 2 albums are great. The other albums have like all the other albums have like some standouts. That first album though is fantastic. I actually think I like it better than Francis the Mute. People say, "Oh, well, Francis the Mute is more prog," but it's like, well, I think like the catchy tunes, the melodies of the first album are so good. I really like Sigmund Freud of the second album is fantastic. I think that's probably the best song they ever wrote. And Drunk Ship of Lanterns, that's also really good. I forgot how their songs go. They're so hard to play. He plays crazy. It's basically Mahavishnu in orchestra with like a punk feel. That's what the first album feels like. I love Time so much. Time is great. Time is a great pop song that makes me cry. That song, that one line, no one told you when to run, you missed the starting gun. That's like, that's for real. Me for real. Oh yeah, by the way, I have a little donation drive for Ko-fi for me to buy a new guitar amp. Because right now I only have my earphones. I'm doing line-in with earphones. So if I could If I could possibly ever actually get a guitar amp just for fun, it would be cool. I probably, I probably would use more earphones anyways, but it would be nice. It's 200 because honestly, like, I just need a really small one. Small one, if it has like enough little plugs in it and has just enough basic buttons, that would be fine. And absolutely, oh, take care, bunny. I don't see nothing but music or bands. The stream is just going over empty my head. Oh, I'm so sorry. Which one is that? That's a cool riff. Wait, what riff did I play? Oh, that's Cicatriz ESP. If I should back and call, it's in here. And angle to the mud, ash of Pompeii. Shadows in the statues, dust and pain. Oh, it's so hard to play. I can't actually play like riffs and singing at the same time. I can't be like Rick Emmett of Triumph. I would love to be. I just know what I like. Sigmund, Vismund, Cygnus, Figment, Cygnus, Shaken, not stirred, Bond, James Bond. Oh my god, it's so good. What is that song? What is the intro riff? It's so freaking amazing. Oh god, I would love to play some Mars Volta, but it's too difficult to play. It's the kind of thing that you can't ever replicate his playing by just practicing really good, because he's like playing like badly or playing like plucking. He's playing like a lot of like early, like kind of like Jimmy Page. He would play like a lot of like, it's messy, but it's like intentionally messy. It's like meant to be like very just like sporadic and very energetic. And very just like, he's not playing perfectly. So then you think about, like, you listen back to the old 70s players. Most of them did not play very perfectly at all. Like, listen to Steve Howe of Yes. Like, he was playing a lot of, like, country bluegrassy lines. Very, like, not very perfect. Like, listen to the intro of Close to the Edge. It doesn't sound anything like the playing of, I don't know, John Petrucci, who, is fantastic. Or like, like the prog metalists, or like the super tight, everything is as clear as crystal day. They're playing just kind of like, sometimes really messy and really sloppy. He could have fooled me, because to me it sounds perfect. Area Taka! Ah! I love Area Taka. Like, there's so many, like, add your hands on cream. I don't even know the lyrics. I would just sing along to the album, screaming in my car without even knowing the lyrics. Eric Singer Project. Wait, what did I say? What did I say? What was that? Signy's dead nuts. I was sang the chorus at the same time. Ah! In the same key. Wow, that's fantastic. God, there's so many things I would love to. I can't even sing that. It's getting late, so I can't really sing all that loud. Junk Ship of Blankers, I think, is the best. If I want someone to know what Mars Volta is like. Oh my god, I got all the things? Oh my god, thank you! Thank you. That's so cool. It's like visual. Look. I'm gonna look over. Look. That's me looking at it. That's me staring at the whole thing. It's like I have it reversed. So when I look this way, it's actually the opposite way, just so it's like when I'm looking at my keyboard. Actually, maybe I should look at my keyboard. I'm like looking at the notes a little bit. God, what was it? I lost track again. I'm gonna like, my avatar twitched there. I'm gonna like make like a to-do list for my freaking streams. This is still like a test stream a little bit. Oh look, I have a little, look, you see those little snowflakes in the background? I made a little video just to make it video thing to make it look nicer. We really want a Kirby pin. Oh, yeah, I know. It's kind of nice, right? So yeah, everyone listen to the deloused at the crematorium. Deloused, as in lousing. So you're deloused at the crematorium. By Mars Volta. It's actually like the story is like, oh, this is great. It's like I listened to it like 20 times before reading into it. It's like, oh, this is so cool. It's like they had a friend who like OD'd basically on the drugs. So the song is about like this guy who enters like a fever dream on his like drug trip. And he becomes like this cool like hero. It's this whole big adventure with all these characters. And then he wakes up. And it's like, wait, no, I want to go back. And he spends years like just lost wanting to go back to this dream. And then he ends it. He ends himself and he returns to the dream world again. Oh, just what he wanted. But with the trade-off, he has amnesia now. So he don't even remember anything that he was supposed to be doing. His whole big epic adventure or shonen adventure that he was supposed to be doing. So it's kind of like, oh, excuse me? Charlie, what are you doing? That's too much. Oh. Cass B 1989, thank you. I was born 1989. I'm a 1989er kid. I brought down the Berlin Wall. Whoa. What's a Lumatone? Oh, I have one. I have an Lumatone. I don't have it right now. It's in like storage. Oh, I have to go back and get it. I had like a little violin that I left behind. I had a few things I would love to go back and get at some point. I do have one. My friend got me a Kirby one. It was too difficult to bring. We could be heroes just for one day. I actually really love Dragon Force, by the way. I love Dragon Force. The first 4 albums, I don't really like them anymore. They went for smaller scale songs, which I don't really care for. I like the big 7-minute average songs of the first 4 albums, especially their 4th album, Ultra Beatdown. It's almost like if I try to show someone a song, it's like, well, here's the song. It's kind of ass a little bit, but there's some good parts in it. It's, they're a band which I wish was they learned a little better songwriting, but they had these really good quality. It's basically trumped up Iron Maiden. If Iron Maiden was a little polished, a little better, because I listen to all of Iron Maiden and I say I only liked a few songs. I think Loneliness of the Long Distance Runner is the best Iron Maiden song, and a couple others, but I feel once you listen to one, you kind of heard them all. And I think Dragon Force is just a little more amped up version of them. I love power metal. I love the big high vocals and the big energy and the big dramatic pop chords and big stuff. A lot of bands go too hard with the medieval stuff or medieval stuff. I don't really care, and it's usually superficial. If you want really cool medieval rock, Renaissance rock, listen to Gentle Giant. That's the bass stuff. Just playing A minor to F major and a mandolin doesn't really count. What do you think of Spinvis? I have no idea what Spinvis is. Radical Kiwi, hello, Radical Kiwi, first time chatter. When can we get Min a banjo? Oh, how about for a banjo? How about, let's see if I can get this working. I have Opus. East West by Opus. Let's see if I can find this. American Oh, can I not find it? Let's search. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll minimize this. Oh, I'm in such an awkward position. Very silly. So I have a bunch of instruments here. What instruments do I have? This sounds like a Mellotron or something, right? Oh. Anyways, oh god, my neck hurts from that. Zelda music is really nostalgic. Well, Song of Time. Oh god, so I haven't done any of my music theory stuff that I wanted to do. Let's put the guitar away. Or should I not play? Does anyone have any requests for any guitar songs? I don't even know what to do. I was gonna wanted to play a little bit of everything. I'm too excited. I haven't been able to stream all week. I've been so busy working. I've been working like 10-hour days for the past 7 days. I'm so tired. Classical gas. Let's see. Well, Stairway to Heaven is just like 3 different chord progressions. It's really... I think Stairway to Heaven is a bit too long. Oh, is that mic going a bit too loud? It just peaked. Is it too much? Tell me if like my levels are a little too much or something, or if I should make something quieter or whatever. I know so much about music theory. I'm on my feet all day. It's a stand-up job. Oh no, this is supposed to be classical gas, but I forgot how to play it. I don't know the chorus. What is that chorus? But let's. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Liquid. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $1 donation. 10 hours of energy. This is yes, right? I'll try to play Stairway to Heaven. I'll play the chords for that at least. When I try to make music, I've noticed this about any software I use, put controls for scale key and time signature in an important place. I sort of know what those are, but messing with them never changes the way things sound the way I'd expect. It might just recolor the grid and the piano roll or whatever. Others some sense only notational ideas. Do I not need to care? Oh, well, that's a great question. So how about I open up I won't bother. For like a DAW, it's basically, that's basically just notational stuff. If you change the sort of key signature, it's mostly just so like, it's just like for reference. And time signature might change the way like maybe some like drum machines work, or maybe some like sequencers work. Or just, it will change the grid. It'll change like the grid.
The bunny.
Put
back
the bunny
in the box.
back in the box. So it'll change like, it won't change the actual notes you're playing for the most part, the actual piano rolls or the actual like beats or whatever. You still have to do all that yourself. It won't really change anything. Like you can basically write time signatures. Time signatures and notation is a bit troublesome because it doesn't really mean anything. It's just to help you. It doesn't really change the music itself. Like I can write like a bunch of notes in the notation software. And I could change the key signature, but the notes will still play the same way. It'll just change how it divides up in the grid. But the grid doesn't really change the music itself. It's sort of like in Photoshop, we could change the ruler grids, but it doesn't really change the image. Unless like you really know what you're doing and stuff. So Stairway to Heaven starts in just the A minor. And then there's this thing. So everything stays the same. But this low note moves down. Bum, bum. And this high note goes up 2 steps. So basically, like you could think of the melody going like this. And then the other counter melody, it's going like this. Dum, bum, bum, bum. And the middle 2 notes are kind of just staying the same. Like these are the same. Dum, bum, dum, dum. Like these are dun, dun. This is the same. Now those 2 middle notes change, but basically I'll do this on piano after to really teach you guys. Oh no, I'm all self-taught. I think like I took like a guitar class once in like school, but it was just like it wasn't really real. There we go, that's it. Sorry, sometimes I fumble and it's like, oh, how did I play? Oh yeah, that's how it goes. You notice how like 62! Holy crap. Chris, come on a friend zone. Come on a friend zone. Guys, we're doing the incredible, amazing rendition. You've come in, guys. We were playing Stairway to Freaking Heaven. That's freaking bien true. Bien true. is gold and it's buying a stairway to heaven. She gets there, she knows all that glitters is gold. She knows what she'll get, what she came for. 'Cause she's a Karen and she's going to talk to the manager. I haven't heard those lyrics before. Here's my Wonderwall. Alright, here's Wonderwall. You know any bunny songs? Are there any bunny songs? Bunny songs are severe. There's a billion cat songs, there's a billion dog songs, but there's no bunny songs. Guys, I wanted to thank you all for coming in to raid. You made a wonderful, worthwhile decision to make that very, very conscious decision to raid for me. I had a million things I wanted to do for the stream in the few hours I had, and I didn't even really have enough time to. I got sidetracked immediately, 2 minutes in. So hopefully I answered that one music theory question someone had. Charlie had about the DAWs, DAWs. This is a bunny song. I don't know, can I play this? VeggieTales, okay, I won't play the VeggieTales lawyers, the Christian lawyers will slam me. It's an original bunny song. This is the second version of it. Watership Down rock opera. Oh my god, Watership Down. I only just read it like last month. I got so into it. Watership Down is wonderful. I love like the first like adventure half a little bit more. Part 3 is like very like bigwig heavy with the war. The whole obviously like the Nazi Germany infiltration. Oh, White Rabbit, yeah, it's a drug song. Maybe like Alice in Wonderland songs, does that count? Not really. How does that White Rabbit song go again? $30? Oh guys, come on, you didn't need to. My guitar amp busted, so that's why I wanted to do that. It's like, well, I can't, like, anything I really, like, need, I feel like I shouldn't beg for. But if it's something like this, it's like, well, you know, it'll be good. Min moderators representing. Yeah, you guys are just my moderators. This is amazing. What? I took some piano. Oh, okay, well, how about I play some piano then? So let's say it plays. Hello. There we go. I swung back. Chat pause. Oh yeah, I sorry if I missed so many things. If I missed a lot of messages. We'll have to treat ourselves. Oh, I'm still in that patch. Let's change the patch. Okay, so we're gonna change back to piano. Do the Halo theme. What is the Halo? Oh yeah, the Halo theme is simple. what is it? It's just like let's change. Let's change. Okay, so let's remove this. Let's remove this, and just have piano again. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for like the last 10 minutes. I'm so sorry. Hello, guys. Hello,
For the briefest moment, I seriously thought I heard 2 Girls 1 Cup's theme in there.
You probably shouldn't say that. I'm so sorry.
Put the bunny,
down.
back
I hope you guys like that. I
box.
tried to remember like a bunch of different Final Fantasy themes on the spur of the moment. I hope all you guys from Kimono Friends stream like that. What was the music theory thing I wanted to teach? I wanted to actually play some Final Fantasy because I needed to. I'll open it up. I really needed to like log in and go to my FC house, and I needed to do the quest, the holiday event. Let's see. What is the game capture? House and fire and fame. Let's see if this will work. Let's put that above. Break message? Okay. Oh! That's no good. There we go. So I might just play this for a little bit. I really wanted to do like the event mount. Oh, there's a mount for it? Really? This is me. Don't I look cool? I'm so cool. I'm so cool. If only this stupid thing didn't have these notches in the back. God. Anyways. I'm shocked you're not a bunny. I forgot I was part of that raid, but that's cool. Oh, thank you. You've become one of me. You've become one of me. Okay, let's make me smaller. So I did want to do some more music theory stuff, but if anyone has any questions for music theory, I would love to teach you guys. I'll do a little lesson on the Do Re Mi song. That was been in my head all week, but I really wanted to at least get this out there. Thanks for the background music. Oh God, we're burning! We're burning! We're burning! Ah! Twang on some strings like a caveman and make music that way. Is it acceptable to not understand music theory to make music? I mean, it's like not knowing grammar to write a novel. You can definitely write stuff, but it will be difficult for you to not even know the basics. Or, I don't know, it's like not knowing color theory, but trying to do a painting. Like, you know, like, music theory isn't difficult. It's not hard. Music theory is really simple. Music theory is simpler than, you know, learning a language. I saw you making it. It's not a theory, it's a hypothesis. Let's get this chat. I mean, Dan Brown did okay. No, he didn't. It's been a while since I've been here, but it's good. It's gotten a little more decorative. This is a house. This is something I designed like 3 years ago, and it's still mostly standing. Oh yeah, guys, tell me if it's like, is it streaming fine? It's streaming fine, right? Tell me so if not. Frame rate is bad, really? Okay, well, know what? How about we just not do it then? I don't know why. It's game capture. Game capture should be different. Limit capture frame rate? I wonder. Well, I don't really care. No, my CPU is fine. It's fucking Final Fantasy. Oh well. Oh well, I don't really care. I wanted to play more music anyways. Yeah, this is shit. Well, I logged into my house, that's what counts. Unexpected error has occurred. Exiting Final Fantasy. Alright, well, whatever. How about, I have so many games. I have so many games I could play. I have, GOG, Dishonored, Quake 4, Prey, Serious Sam. I won't do a video game stream this stream. But I was thinking I could just do like, I'll stream a little bit of this game for half an hour until I get bored, then I'll go back to music. I wanted to do like an 8-hour stream once, if I'm able to. If that's even possible. GPU does probably limit to how much shit it has running at the same time. I do have quite a lot of little things running, I guess, but whatever. Again, I don't really care. I just had it in my head to do it before. Because I hadn't logged into Final Fantasy in like 2 weeks. Let's play Fortnite next stream, guys. I was gonna play Fall Guys. You guys want to see me fuck around in Fall Guys? In a little bit. First, I'll do a little music theory lesson. So, how much does anyone here know about music theory? I saw someone actually talk about the Lydian fourth a little bit above. Got Nastaket. Oh my god, it's Nastaket! I recognize this person. I love the Lydian. I am such a Lydian fan. It's from me listening like Satriani and Vi growing up when I was like getting into guitar. And they like really like got me into Lydian stuff. See, the thing for me, like, I don't really think about playing music physically all that much. I do. Sometimes I'll just do little exercises like, like while I'm on guitar, on keyboard, while I'm on my computer, I will just do little finger exercises. I'm really bad at it, but, I'm so bad. I'm like bad at piano. I'm not actually good. But if we're just doing from the basics, I always go back to the Sound of Music song from The Sound of Music, Do Re Mi. So let's do a little impromptu lesson. Music chords. It's a little difficult for me, and let's see. Let's just do it in C major, sure. Do a deer, a female deer. Oh, this is simplified. What's the actual accurate one? The whole point is that it's supposed to be... No, this isn't accurate either. What the hell? Well, I'm just gonna do... Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna... Stupid guitar. Guitar chords are always wrong. Piano seems not easy, but I guess it's a matter of remembering where shit is. Well, the thing is, there's only 8 notes. There's only 12 notes to remember. So let's do a really basic thing. Let's just maximize this a little bit. So look at this. C, right? So that's the lowest note I have. I'm like, hey, I'm like Wilson. I'm like Wilson from Home Improvement. Hello. Hey guys, hey neighbor. Howdy neighbor. Hello. So do re mi is the C major scale. That's what we'll do. Let's make this a little simpler. So what was going on there? So this is how the song goes. Do re mi. Do a deer, a female deer, lay a drop of golden sun, raining a calm south, far a far way to run. Oh wait, what are the lyrics? I forgot the lyrics. Far a long way to run. Me a name I call myself. Me a name. Okay. Ray, a drop of golden sun. I'm so stupid, but whatever. That doesn't really matter. Over the fence, over the garden fence, over the garden wall. So let's just start with the first one. What am I playing there? I'm playing C major. This is the C major. So do re mi is the C major scale. Do re mi fa sol la ti do. And these are the same notes. Everything here is a C. C, C, C. C, C, C. C, C, C. It's the same exact note. So really, when I'm playing the do re mi, that's it. That's all of music. All of music is in these notes, and then it repeats. That's the thing. Music theory loops around in infinite recursions. That's the exact same thing. Look. It's the exact same notes. It's like lower capital, like lower lowercase and higher case. It's not different alphabets. They're just different ways of saying the exact same notes. One is higher, one is lower. So, you know, this would be lower than this note, but it's the exact same note. Like a cat spelled in lowercase isn't different from cat spelled in higher case, right? So whenever you think, oh, music, oh, there's a billion keys, it's really just actually this little pocket. So these notes, and then it repeats again. These notes are all the same, and then higher, then higher. It's all the same thing. Well, you don't use quarter tones because you're trying to make music that sounds good. So whenever people go into that stuff, it's like, what if people use ultraviolet colors? It's like, well, okay, well, that's great. We're going to use, or what if you invent your own letters into English letter and write a book with your own invented language? It's like, that's great. Wonderful. Clap, clap. But, you know, you're trying to write a book. Let's say you really want to write a book. You write the next great American novel. But you don't know any novel writing theory. You don't know about plots. You don't know how to develop characters. You don't even know syntax, how like quotations work and how to pocket with quotations within quotations, what different punctuation to use in paragraph things. Don't just microtones. I'm sorry. I'm being spicy. I'm being a joke. I know like lots of the Twitter people love that stuff. It's definitely like, I mean, if you're playing guitar, you're doing, if you're doing a string instrument, you're already playing with like, you know, a bunch of cool microtonal stuff. But if you're piano, you can't do any bends. You can't do bends for shit in piano, especially a fake piano like this. Tolkien invented his own letters that worked pretty good for him to say. So we're just gonna work on the basics. As every amateur has ever said, you have to know you have to know the rules before you break them. So if we know that we only have these notes to have to work with, even if we go higher, we're really just repeating the same exact thing. That one song you talked about, the guy who died again in his dream, what's it called again? Oh, this is called The Last by Mars Volta. It's a whole concept album, so it's a big like trip adventure, and then ends on a very sad note. Very, very cool. Very cool. Very cool album. If I can make an album like that ever, I would be so happy. So anyways, do re mi. This is the major key. Every song you've mostly ever heard of probably used a lot of notes, pretty much that notes. Maybe it started in a different thing, like maybe it started like that or something, but it still used all these sort of, you know, it still used all of these kind of notes. So if you think about, it's just like rearranging. A lot of music is just rearranging what, you know, we already know. Just like a painting, like you're not really inventing new colors with the painting. You're still using, you know, you still have your basic palette of colors, but you can use them in a bunch of different ways. But knowing what each color is important still. If you want it to be important. Like this is all about like, you know, whenever people talk about music theory, like it's like a textbook or something, or it's like, oh, it's rules you have to learn. It's like, no, you would want to learn. I learned music by basically like I loved like Kirby music growing up and stuff like that as a kid, and I was like, how does it make those chords sound so cool? What is going on there? Why is this new, like the new section like feel like it's lifting up? Like what's going on there when it's doing this kind of like oh, what's going on there? It's a weird thing. I don't really hear that in a lot of other songs. It's kind of like this big, cool, like, but I didn't understand what was actually going on or what was happening. So I would like go into like the SNES MIDI files, how to SNES like sequence music, and like would try to transcribe each and every note into like different, into like a MIDI program thing. Say, oh, so this is what's going on. I really like learned a lot just by doing that. So it's like I wanted to actually like figure out things like that. So even like the intro to Stairway to Heaven, like I went into it before, like let's make this a little smaller again. The intro to Stairway to Heaven has that cool little it's called a line cliche. I think that's a stupid name for it, but whatever. Feels like, you know, like what's going on there when I play like dun, 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 dun. Like there's this cool, weird, cool harmony going on. So it's like, well, I wanted to figure out what was going on there, because it's a cool motion when you have these two notes going in opposite directions. Almost like what is that song? Chopsticks or something. I always found the thing, knowing the rules before breaking the thing, frustrating. I find it frustrating too. I think it's a dumb kind of meme. Because any artist can admit that they will never learn the rules fully. It's impossible. Yeah, it's true. It's impossible to know all the music theory. I don't know anything, I feel like. I would fail almost any real music class because I'm an idiot. Since music writing art has no definitive endpoint, very rules get broken all along the way. Yeah, it's not really like these are the rules, and then some things you break the rules, and sometimes you don't. It's not really about that. It's more a collection of patterns that people do sometimes. It's not really rules. It's not a rule book. It's not a cooking. You know, you're not playing like you know, you have to add milk, 2 sugars. But if you really like a donut you just ate and you want to know how the chef made it, you would want to follow that guy's patterns, you know? You won't just like experiment a billion times just to try to hopefully recreate that donut instead of just like, you know, asking him or trying to study the donut itself, right? It's like it's so dumb to try to go at music totally blind like that without even like trying to like learn other songs if you really wanted to. Like, again, this is if you want to do that. So unless you're messing with tuning, is the scale just relabeling where sharps and flats go so you can make up those weird rules about how to do chords and progressions that I don't understand? Oh, that's a whole different thing. So if you want to review her lessons, here's the archive. Oh, I basically don't have, I think the link broke. You didn't put a space before if, but it's fine. Why so many music lawsuits are BS? Only so many ways you can arrange the same notes. I mean, one of the most, I think the only music lawsuit that I really agreed with egregiously was Timbaland reusing a chiptune song in the background of like a Nelly Furtado song. So that was like literally just sampling. Like that's basically sampling thing. It wasn't really the same thing as a lot of these other lawsuits, all the Led Zeppelin lawsuits. I mean, kind of, but like so many, almost, well, those ones are marginal, but like a lot of the others are like, it's bullshit almost all the time because people have no idea what they're talking about because we only have, and like people reuse the same chord progressions billions of times. I think people have run out of chord progressions. Every pop song is basically just if songs even have chord progressions these days, a lot of them don't even bother. They're so like harmonically like weak. So just like drive the singing or the beat or behind it or something. Like this, the chord progression. There's no really good chord progressions these days, I think. In pop music. That's my big boomer take. Unless you're messing with tuning. A scale is okay, so do re mi is the major scale. And there's a specific reason why I'm playing these colored notes and not music lawsuits are a conspiracy by Big Microtone to make us run out of notes, so we have to use microtones. That would be true hell if we have to stick to microtones. I'm joking again. So the first chord of do re mi, it goes like this. I'm gonna get the words wrong, but it's mostly just the melody. So it's interesting. The melody sort of hangs on these two notes. These are actually part of the same chord. The C major chord. But you guys said, oh, minmod, wait, you said you were going to focus on the do re mi song on the major scale, not on the major chord, but it's the same thing. They're all part of the same thing. It's sort of like words are part of an alphabet. I heard a really cool song on 331 EDO yesterday. It was kind of like walking down the street on a summer day saying hi to everyone, then their dog, but then you have banging headphones. But you also have a banging headache. In 31 EDO, what's that? So the second chord goes like this. Raindrop of golden sun. It does the same thing. It does that yellow note D and that green note, the light green note F. Doing the green and the red here, the green C and the dark green E4. C, E4, C, E, C, E. Then of course the thing does the same thing. It seems to be... I can keep on going like that. So when I do something like that, it's really just repeating the same... I'm just repeating it. Arpeggios are so easy like that. Every piano is 12 Edo, 12 tet. Oh, this is microtone stuff. I'm so sorry. I don't really... I think I listened to like a 50-minute all the microtonal like tunings or whatever and different chords and stuff like that, and it was like I think I liked like 3 of them. Like, ooh, that's cool. It basically feels like it's adding major sevenths to every note or something, which is, you know, major sevenths. I love major sevenths. So anyways, major sevenths, that's another interesting thing. So if you have the do re mi song, do re do, oh, do re mi fa sol la si do, I can't sing too loud, so I have to be careful. So, what about this little middle yellow note? Why aren't they playing that with my first do re mi chord? Because basically, I think of making chords like hopscotch. You're gonna skip. You're gonna skip this note, go to G. Why not G? It sounds great. Sure. How about we skip another note? We'll skip this note and go to B. Ooh, that sounds good too. Oh, how about we do that again? Let's do that again. We're skipping. Oh, we're skipping. We already have that note. We'll skip it again. And we're on the yellow note now. Oh, it sounds so good. Oh, what more can we add here? I can barely play it, but I can't really play that many notes. But how about this note? We'll play it down here instead. Oh, it's so full. It's so full. We're basically playing every single note of the chord now. And we're just spreading it out. Instead of playing it all like this, we're just playing it spread out a bit. I'm not very good at piano, so. So even this is the first chord of do re mi can teach you everything you know about the major chord song. To the major chord. Major chord scale. So let's do a little drawing now. MS Paint. Where's my MS Paint? Excuse me. Oh, my coughing is so bad. Oh, let's move me a little bit. So for MS Paint, oh God. Okay, how about I'll take a screen cap of this. There we go. Oh God, this isn't working. Okay. Let's get the setup first. Oh yeah, I do have Reaper. Oh God, okay. I'll give up on the MS Paint. Okay, I'll try a different lesson next time. Oh, that's so hot. How about I just play some more music? So I'll play some more C major stuff. Reaper is all I use. I feel like once you learn one DAW, you can't really do anything else. You're stuck with it. I'm sweating so much. I'm actually like I feel ill. I'm so hot. I'm so hot. Oh my god. I'm like clammy. I'm clammy. I'm considering getting Reaper because when I got Reaper it was free, so I'm really lucky. I never had to pay for Reaper. Making music in MIDI. I mean, I just kind of use a program called Power Tabs for guitar program stuff. Get the AC go. I don't have air conditioning. Oh, I'm really, really hot. My music lesson. I want to do a big thing on like music theory chords and stuff, but I got sidetracked. I got too mixed up. Let's turn on some fans. I'll turn on some fans. I'm getting weak. Oh. I'm all sweaty. Sweaty. Oh. Casbar. 1989. Thank you. Bye-bye. I'm Canadian. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Charlie. I could get a new guitar amp probably pretty soon. So I think I did really bad with that, trying to teach that. What is a chord? Okay, this is a simple one. No, that's great. Chord is the most basic building block, other than scales. Scales and chords are very related. Again, think of like words and letters. You know, you combine different letters to get words. But words, you know, are just little parts of the alphabet, you know? So a chord is like a little part of the alphabet made into a coherent sound. The entire alphabet would be like this. You know, everything. But if you just take bits and pieces, it's legible as like a word. So that is a chord. Remember? Do, re, mi. So we're going to just take those first two notes and then add a third one. So again, we're going to skip these two in between. We're doing hopscotch. So jump, and then we're doing another jump. There we go. So to make a chord, you need just at least 3 different notes. As long as it has those three notes, you got a chord. If it's just these, most people can get, oh yeah, that's probably a chord. Probably. It's more than enough, you know, but to really make it an official chord, to really give it some body, you add this note. So this is a chord. The chord, as you can see, this is called a first, this is called a third, and this is called a fifth. A fifth. Why are they called first, third, and fifths? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. You don't play the 2, you don't play the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do, re, mi, fa, so. Do, re, mi, fa, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a chord. And it doesn't matter what note, so if you want to do this note for the chord, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go, that's your chord. Major chord. What is the difference between major and minor? Well, I have a whole system for that, but this is a major. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5. Major. How do you know what do you call it? Is it G? Is it H? Is it F? Is it B? Is it something? No. It's this note. It's where you start the counting from. G da 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 bum. G. Dum ba dum ba dum. C. C major chord. And that's why the do re mi scale is like major scale. So if you follow that pattern, do re mi fa so, you're already singing parts of the chord. You're singing do re mi fa so. So if you get like 2 of your friends together, if you have friends, to sing like each of these separate notes. You sing the C, your other friend sings the E, your top friend sings the G, If you all sing that together, you will be singing a full chord in full harmony. Harmony means, you know, multiple notes together instead of one note. Or different instruments playing together. You'll be playing a chord. That's why vocal music is so incredible, because you can each play your own part. And it's all combines into a wonderful, a wonderful... I'm still coffee. I'm still a little bit coffee. My allergies are so much better, but I'm still a little coffee. Not the good kind of coffee, but the bad kind of coffee. Yeah. He could sing the top, this really high G. I know, like again, like instead of this is too low. If this C is too low, you can just climb up. You can just play this C. This is the exact same chord. This is the exact same chord. This exact same chord. And I'm playing. Instead of, this is too low, you want to play this instead? Okay. So that stays the same, that stays the same, and he plays that. That's the exact same chord. That's a C major chord. It doesn't matter how you play it. It doesn't matter where you play it. Obviously, you know, it doesn't matter. These are all C major. C major, C major, C major, C major, C major, C major, C major. Oh, I think I made a mistake there. But you know, it doesn't really matter. Everything repeats. Everything mirrors. Everything repeats after each other in each little block. See? You got these 3 notes, and then these 4 notes, and then it repeats. So you see, like, everything here is, like, repeated, like, this block. Like, you see, like, it's like the piano keys are really just repeats, like that little block, that little block, that little block, that little block. It's just the same it's the same pattern over and over. So it doesn't matter where you play those 3 notes, C, E, and G, you're always playing C major chord. So they're called octaves. So octave this is 1 octave because it's 8 notes. 8 octave. Ave is like, you know, a thing. I actually don't know what ave means. Avadamidia. So octave. This is, you know, they call it 2nd octave or 4th octave or whatever, 7th octave. Like, these are just different octaves. So people will say, like, oh, I can't sing in that octave. They'll sing in a lower octave. Or I can't sing in that key. That's a different weird word. But keys just means instead of singing do re mi starting from this note, you're gonna be singing like, oh, I could sing it from this note. It's the exact same music. It's just shifted down a little. Do re mi fa sol la ti do. It's the exact same notes. I mean, it's not the same notes, but it's the same, like, pattern. It's the same pattern. So once you know the do re mi scale, you can start it from any note. You can start it from any note. This note. It's all the same. It doesn't matter. It's that little pocket of 8 notes, 7 notes, whatever, that repeats over and over, up and down. It doesn't matter where you start, what note you start at. You can always just play the do re. You can always go, oh, how did do re mi song? How did do re mi fa sol la ti do. What note you start at. If you're confused by piano is so complicated, it's really just a little pocket of, you can play all the music just like, you know, you can play, if you had a little toy piano with 8 keys with like one little octave pocket, you can like play all kinds of music. You don't actually need all the others, like, just to play like a basic thing. It's all the same music repeated. Are they always separated by one note? I mean, we're going into chromatic, this is a little different because why aren't we playing all these notes? Why aren't we playing an extra note? Well, how about, okay, we'll play the do re mi scale, the major scale. Why don't we just play? Oh, well, you know, why don't we play that? It was a little odd. It was a little awkward. Oh, it was a little awkward. How about this? You know, it's a little. When you have too many notes closer together in frequency, they start to run into each other. That's what microtonal people are playing with. But for conventional music, it's sort of like, well, there needs to be enough space between the notes for each note to have some definition. If you know major, it's like happy, minor, it's like sad. I don't know how you switch between the two. Oh, well, that's really easy. So, this is a major scale, the minor, or the minor. There's a few different minor, a few different majors. We'll get into that. It's just to go down 2 notes to this A. So you're still gonna play all these notes, but you're just gonna start it from the A note. So I'm just basically switching between a major feel and a minor feel there, but I'm not changing any of the notes. I'm playing the exact same notes. All these white notes I'm playing, and it's where you start, it's more where the bass is. Like, you know, why is my webcam is always looking to the side here. It's about where the bass is, you know, it's where the mood, what kind of mood are you shifting? You want the mood to be sort of set here. Like, Stairway to Heaven is based on that A thing. Oh, yeah, it really gives that feel. But then in the second part, it goes to. Oh, it goes to this chord, the major, the do re mi major. So it goes from this, the first part. Ooh, dark and stormy, and then and it does that, you know, it does around. But that's the difference. Like, oh, this is a kind of minor feel, and this is the kind of major feel. And well, there's also this you can do instead of how about this? Ooh, spicy. What are these 2 different things different, huh? Oh, is now following shaking their tail like this funny cat though. Neo-Riemann, I have no idea what Neo-Riemannian theory is. What is a Neo-Riemannian theory? It's just where you start. Anyways, what was I doing? I feel like I'm doing a bad job of this. I've been thinking about it so much. I'll try again next week. What gets you motivated to do what you do, and what keeps you going with your goals? Oh my god. My backlog? That's serious though. It's my backlog of like, not really things I want to watch, but things I want to make. I want to make like a bunch of music albums. I want to make a bunch of stuff. I want to do a bunch of things. I don't really have the time for it. I don't have the money for it. It's hard to get the energy for it. It's sort of just like not giving up is just barely enough to just keep going. Does that make sense? not giving, like, well, it's just barely enough to go on, you know? But it's fun to play music. Whenever I think about just having a guitar in my hand and just plucking away, or having just being able to play something like that, it feels so nice. It sort of just relaxes me, like, physically, you know? It feels so good. It feels good, physically. Math stuff in the wrong... Yeah. You don't really need to know math to know music. If people go into, like, the microtonal harmonics of each note and the frequency, you don't really need to know any of that stuff. You just need to know... Like, you just need to know, okay, that's a chord. Now that you know how to build a chord, every note that you start on has its own chord. Every note. So, these are all the chords in the C major scale. All I'm doing is playing the exact same pattern over this like one skip. 1 3 5 1 3 5 1 3 5 1 3 5 1 3 5 1 3 5 That's all you're doing. How long did it take to learn to play at the level you do? I'm not good. I've been playing maybe 10 years on piano, 15 years on guitar, probably. But I'm not very good. I don't consider myself a good player. I consider like a good writer. I try to do good writing and stuff, but I'm not good at playing. I'm very, very clumsy. Like, there's so many wrong notes there. Like, I just started fumbling. Like, I'm fumbling there too, but this is easy because it's just, again, I'm playing 1 3 5, 1 3 5, then going back down. I'm playing the 1 3 5. All I'm doing 1 3 5 1 3 5 1 3 5. That's harmonies. Hey, I'm in my mid-30s. You can tell my voice. I am pretty good at guitar, but I'm not like anyone on YouTube who can play crazy freaking math, prog rock, metal. I'm not that good. Guys, so I guess on this lesson, we've had from do, re, mi, we've now able to know all the notes. All we have to do is start, skip to 3, to skip to 5. 1 3 5. Ooh, that sounds so intense. All we're doing is 1 3 5 all the way over. I'm just playing the same chord. These are the same exact notes. It's the same chord. It's this one note. So let's say a bass guitar plays this note. And the guitar plays like like, you know, that's a bend. Now you're playing like the friggin' metal song or something. When you cut out the middle note, the third note, and just play the 1 and 5, you're playing a power chord. That's what power chords are called. Because it's easy to play in guitar, and it sounds powerful. That's all it is. There's nothing really that special, but they sound cool. There is actually some very cool like things you could do with fifths and fourths. It sounds cool, right? Liquid American, thank you, thank you, thank you. Play a GGBME progression, sure. That, I'm playing in really simple inversions. Something like that. G, G, B, M, E, like E major, right? It just has that interesting, like, technically, like, E major, E7 or something. Technically, all that's changing is this middle note. It's kind of funny. See, there's all sorts of fun things. It's all sorts of fun things. Like when people say music theory is about rules, it's like there's no rules I'm playing with there. There's patterns that I'm familiar with and cool things like, like I can play it like this. Ooh, that's a cool like. Like this cool big dramatic sort of shift, and you can also do like it's the exact same notes, it's the same chords, same everything, but you're just changing, you know, you're changing a little bit and you're highlighting this cool little motion in the middle of it. And people say, oh, it breaks, like, you know, don't think about breaking the rules or not breaking the rules or whatever. It's just about like just playing music. It's cool. It's fun. It's so fun to just figure out little, you know, or try out little cool things like this. Sometimes I go crazy because every chord progression I play sounds the same. And it's like, oh, I'm just playing the same crap over and over. But then, you know, and you know, that's such a good, nice motion too. I like both of those separate chord progressions. Like, this is such a classic. I played this a billion times. The friggin' Dorian Vamp. I'll go into all the different modes later. I love the modes. I love the modes so much, and I love talking about them. And also, I love like that's such a cool dramatic shift. It's again one note change. It's a okay. I'm gonna have to fix this friggin' VTuber. Oh my god. Let's reset position. I'm so bad. Anyways, so I like both of those progressions, and then I guess going from one to the other is kind of cool, especially a 3-chord progression instead of a 4-chord progression is pretty cool. I have a few things like that. I have one chord, I think I have a chord progression that goes like, how does it go? I might mess up. How does this go? No. Like, I like that little... That's like an intro to one of my future concept albums. I have so much music written. I have like hundreds of songs written, but I have no way to do it. Oh, I messed up. And it's like this big overture to like whatever. So, saying that, there's all sorts of cool things, and it's more like music theory is a lot more about it's a lot more about classifying rather than like, no, what is the word? It's like prescriptive or descriptive. It's more descriptive than prescriptive. Like me knowing whatever the hell is going on there is more important than whatever rules it's saying. And if I want to do something like that after, I'm allowed to. It doesn't really matter. It's more that I know what I'm doing. Like if I play this sort of chord, well, it's not so much, well, are you allowed to play that? Music theory is more about telling you what you are playing. You're playing a C major 6th note, a 6th chord, because you're playing the 6th note, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we call it C major 6, or C, this is C6, whatever. Or, you know, maybe you're playing a A minor chord, because it's the same notes, right? It just depends on, you know, what you want to call it. It's up to you if you want to call it either one. It's just telling you these are probably what it's called for your help. Like music theory is there to help you. So I love it. Muzz insane. Wait, what did you mean? Muzz insane. Wait, what do you mean by that? The part that feels most like confusing rules to me is the stuff about like functional harmony. Functional harmony, I mean, I guess like unless you're trying to write like 5 species like counterpoint and trying to like imitate Bach or something, or I don't know, trying to write like proper like Neapolitan or weird, if you're trying to do actual music theory courses in like a academic way, that I would never be able to pass. I would never be able to do anything like that, but you know. You should think more about music as in like learning a cool new way to draw or learning a cool new art technique. There is anatomy like you have to learn, but it's more about like, well, you should want to learn anatomy because you want to draw people as they look like. And it should be like an encouraging thing for you. It's not really rules. Unless you're at a university or something, you don't really need to think about rules, right? It's just like a creative thing for you. You should be trying to learn the parts of art theory that will help you create what you want to create. I wanted to create like big, like, you know, I wanted to know what was going on in those Kirby chords, those big wild arpeggios. It sounded kind of jazzy even. So it's like, well, what's going on there? Oh, there's a lot of weird sevenths and cool chord movements going on there. Oh, I should borrow that for some of my songs that I like. And then I started hearing it in all sorts of songs that I liked and going like, oh, I guess that makes sense that I liked all this different music with these same kind of cool little things in them. It should be an encouraging thing. There's a Beethoven piece, that one little progression you did a minute ago reminds me of where the question is, must it be? Really? It must be. That's funny. I'll go put that in Google. I don't want to get copyright strikes, so I'll listen to that after. That's super cool of you to notice. Thank you. That was just a random, like, little song, a chord progression I came to outside of classical. I took a college course, music theory course. I took a college music theory course, and my impression is that pretty much nobody actually cares about. No, nobody cares about that. I'll tell you why people cared about parallel fifths. It's because if you have a choir together and you're all singing a bunch of, or you have like a whole keyboard and all you're playing is perfect fifths and stuff, you can't actually, it's hard to hear the harmony in a perfect fifth. That's why a lot of people hear the smoke in the water,
Thank you for the classes. Also, I like the bunny content on my TL.
Thank you. I try to put a lot of bunny content on, mostly to help me as well. It's like therapeutic. They're so cute. They're the perfect animal. Please read Watership Down. It is like a bunny Bible. It's been difficult for me to learn it informally because the way I think about music makes you want to compose a lot more than I want to learn to perform. I mean, me too. I'm not good at music. I'm not good at playing instruments a lot. I'm really more of a composer. I think of myself as just learning just enough to sort of get by, but like I can't really. I edit all my piano parts, so it sounds like not totally shit. Watership Down is wonderful. Please read the book too. Everyone on freaking YouTube only ever watches the cartoon movie, and the cartoon movie is really good. The old one, not any of the remakes or whatever. So the original book is very wonderful. It's definitely oriented like you could say it's kids, but it's a full novel. So back in the day, I guess kids actually read full books. It is very wonderful though. It's sort of set up like a bunny odyssey. You have these myths. It's sort of certain chapters are just the origin tales of bunnies and that sort of things, folklore. And there's all kinds of cool storytelling thing. Fiver is a little mini bunny who's kind of different from the other bunnies, and he has prophetic visions. I like Fiver a lot. It's been difficult for me. Oh yeah, I was talking about the parallel fifths. The reason why parallel fifths are well, why are you doing that? Why not do a harmony people could actually hear?
Put the bunny back in the box.
Because the thing about parallel fifths is that it gets mixed in. People really think the Smoke on the Water riff is just a single note and not a harmony.
Put the bunny back in the box.
It doesn't sound that much different. It sounds a little different, but not that much different. It feels like it's kind of a waste of a harmony. Why not play
Put the bunny back in the box.
I don't know, you can do interesting things with it, especially in if you're in freaking classical world hundreds of years ago. Sort of make it flourish it a little more than just single notes. Because I guess they're trying to get away from Gregorian chant. I don't know. I don't really care, but it's more people, they're not actually rules, like for tritone. Like, the most famous chord, this has a tritone in it. Nobody gives a shit. It's not a rule. People say, oh, I don't know the rules of music, man. I just play from the heart. It's like, no, you don't. You just play the freaking chord progression like everyone else. It's more about, you know, music theory should be a creative drive for musicians, I think. It's really cool. Whenever I, like, am in an interview and they actually mention, like, oh yeah, this was, like, you know, a 2 to 5 cool with a different rookie. Like, they actually mention the words, like, oh my god, wait, really? They know that shit? That's so cool. It's like, it's a cool thing. And it's so like, you know, it's not difficult. I'm kind of just rambling now. I haven't even been playing music. I'm so sorry, guys. It's so boring. I do not know that song. I'm playing Mineko now, actually. But I'm trying not to talk about it too much so I don't get spoiled. By Mineko. Bedtime, sing it bedtime. And I'm also trying to, like, get into some Toho songs. What is that, yeah, something like oh my god, I got so fumbled up. Yeah, it's something about Tomboy or something. Stern is a cool song. I just know it is Perfect Math Class. Beloved tomboyish girl. That's cool. It's funny you don't see much Cerno's stuff as like being the tomboy. It's more of this being, you know, the dumb girl. The dumb girl who freezes frogs. I don't even know Remelia's theme. I'm so sorry. How about I don't know that song either. I'm so sorry. Maybe I'll just look it up on YouTube and
What's
I'll
happening
mute.
over there?
Oh god. It's fucking Vosh on my front screen. Fight with Flea. Chrono. I won't get a copyright strike for this, right? Let's mute my desktop audio. Is it Chrono Flea boss fight? Male, female, what's the difference? Power is beautiful. And I've got the power. Poor little froggy, you must be lonely now. This feels like a very standard. Probably moves up by a third. Oh, this sounds so friggin' Uematsu. As definitely like prog rock, ELP sort of thing. Something like that. Kind of made that part up, but I think it does the basic thing. This is super common. It does like a thing, and then it does something like this. It's basically just moving it up. If you move it up 3 of those notes, if you move like something like this, There we go. If you move it up 3 by 3, it feels really good. It feels really cool. Tons of Toho songs do this. Millions of like Iron Maiden songs do this. This is very, very, very common. Like let's do an example. Like I can just keep on going higher and higher and higher. It's basically just like, you know, I start from here, I go here, I go here, and then what? I can go here or one of these. Yeah, I think this. And then we're back. Like, you know, if you keep on building up over and over with those kind of threes, like... It's super simple. And it's very, very common. It's very, very cool. Like, again, it's not... Music theory isn't about rules. It's more about cool patterns that people have figured out and people have played around with. Super cool little weird things like that. It's not really... That's, like... It's not... It doesn't really fit into one scale or whatever. Like, oh, that's will be one chord. It's that a chord, whatever. It's more like, this is cool. If you know what's going on when this music happens, like if you're playing along to the bass player or something, you need to know that he's going to be playing from here to here, and then you know what chords to play. Like, you know, it helps everyone if you know a little bit of music theory. It's all patterns, yeah, of course, all instruments, just like the keyboard. This is all one pattern, another pattern, another pattern. Sounds all cool, right? So if you do it with major chords, it doesn't quite have the same energy. Let's see how it sounds. Let's see if it sounds with A. So this... Ooh, so how about if you do with major chords? Very different feel. Not quite the same epicness, I think, but it still feels like grand. It still feels like some majestic thing happening. That's cool. That's cool. So it's just like, again, it's not rules. It's more just you knowing what you're playing. I knew that. Okay, I know this is a major chord because it starts with the A. You skip a note. You go for this note. 1, 3, 5. I know that's a major chord. And to know, oh, okay, chromatically I go up to that note to play that. You know, that's what music theory helps you. So you know, like, okay, if you want to have that kind of majestic feeling, you know exactly what to play. And even if you started at a different note, if you started here, I don't know, if you know, it's music theory is just to help you understand what you want to play, and you can play whatever you want. It will help you understand whatever it is you want to play. What makes a song scary then? Dissonance, probably. Usually. That's what makes most things scary. In real life. It's like the uncanny valley, think about that. Right? Usually when people think of a scary song, they really think about texture, like there's a cool sound effect or a creepy instrument. They're not so much thinking of actual musical texture. Oh man. Like they're not really thinking of, like, you know, maybe thinking of like it's really loud or it's really creepy and quiet, but so much musical texture, it's usually like a diminished chord like this. Different variations of stuff like this. different dissonances. So it's something called a whole tone scale. We do not have the Russian Mafia here. Oh my god. I don't know if you can actually. Oh, I want a promotion of your. Oh, fuck off. Bot accounts. So anyway, that was a whole tone scale. You've heard this in lots of songs and movie scores and stuff like that. And all it is like, well, what if you keep skipping those notes and keep on just doing a perfectly symmetrical scale, it's called. Popular enough to get by, I can't believe it. We're down to 24 again. But when you do something like this, there's not really any tonal center anymore. Everything kind of just gets muddled up, and it's kind of really cool feeling. Where are we starting? Where are we going? It's like that Willy Wonka song. You can try to sound musical, but it always sounds a little creepy. And I really like the whole tone scales. It sounds something like the Lydian scale a bit. Good night. I have work tomorrow too, kind of early. Messiaen's first note of limited transposition. I have no idea what you mean by that. So, keyboards have pedals like a piano does. I do have a sustain pedal. I'm using it right now. I plug it in. It's just a little pedal. So those are ringing all the notes together, even though I'm not holding them down, right? I'm allergic to pets so much. It kills me. Okay. That was some improv. I didn't read your message. Let's see. Oh. This is just about, yeah, there's like only 2 whole tone scales. Like, look, if I, why won't it let me scroll? Okay, so C, D, E, F sharp, G sharp, A sharp. Yeah. And then if you play, really, if you think about it, there's only 2 whole tone scales. They're all, if you play those to them, they're every single note, right? There's nothing missing. If you started from this note, then you're playing the exact same thing as the first time, right? It's the exact same thing. So there's only 2 whole tone scales. That's why, you know, people are scared by music, but really it's just, this is 7 notes looped around, or 12 notes, you know, all the little notes in between. You can also transcribe birdsong. That's so cool. That's so cool. I think I read up about that before. Well, see, the difference between chords and scales isn't too different. Like, remember I was bringing up that really big C major chord? Let's see, like do, re, mi, do, re, mi, do, re. So if we just keep on going like that, so let's try to play all those notes. Now we're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're playing 7 notes. We're playing every single white note scale. We're spreading them apart a bit. Technically, this is a C major chord. It's like C major plus 13 or whatever. You're playing like, you know, you're playing all these extra notes, but you're also playing the C major scale at the same time. You're playing the chord and the scale and the scale and the chord. So, very cool. I love doing this stuff. Because you can spread this around, oh, if I had fingers, you know, you can, the fifth usually, remember how we were talking about the fifth doesn't really add that much? I think it adds a lot, but like in jazz or whatever, people usually drop the fifth for accompaniment stuff. Because it's like, you know, it kind of just meshes together. But when you play this, it's a lot more colorful. I like adding it, whatever, but it is, you know. So if we drop the fifth and try to, like, you know, we'll start at the thing here. Maybe we'll add the B and the D. And then, I don't know what else. F here. No, F here. Let's do F here. And then we still need the A. And we need the E. How about we do? There we go. I can barely get it. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is not the G. That's not the G anyways. Ooh, it's really hard on my fingers, but technically this is exact same chord. As long as you're playing all the notes at least once. And you can, you know, if you listen to Alan Holdsworth, the way you can like organize chords, like, well, I don't like the F there. Let's move the F there instead. It's all about like, this is called voicings. Whenever you hear someone call, oh, look, it's a good voicing. Well, it's just the arrangement. Which note is up high? Which note is on top of each other? Are you playing this note down here or up here? You know, that's all voicing means. And I love it when there's hidden fourths in them. Like, how about we play a C major with just these fourths or fifths distances? I guess only Nasaket will get this. I love doing this. Let's do a fourth. Oh, that's not a repeat two. Oh, that's a new note too. Oh, I love it. I love it. Tell me, this is just a C major chord. There's nothing really that crazy about it. Very cool, but it's all based on this kind of like power chord, basically. You're basically playing a power chord. If we add a G in there, there we go. A little bit of I love that kind of thing. So when you play something like this even, you're playing a C major chord. It's a bunch of like extra. It's so extra. Voice leading is just when you have two different chords and you need one to lead into the next. So each individual note here, every single individual note should, you know, again, classical. Imagine you have a bunch of guys, you have 4 singers, you have a choir, and you have to make them sing like music. Well, you don't want to give them really difficult stuff. If you want this note to go into that note. Really simple. Go easy on them. So they have this. Don't make them do like this to that. You know, that's awful. It's like a donkey. We're not playing Mendelssohn here, right? So you want voice leading is just when you have 2 different chords. Let's say this chord to this chord. You want the voice leading. Voice leading is just any kind of difference between those 2 chords. So that's voice leading because you're talking about the individual notes moving to each individual note. For classical, you know, when people talk, you know, good voice leading, it's usually really minimal changes. Like, you want the most minimal changes possible. If you're doing something like this, that's a big jump, and they don't like the big jumps. You want to do something really minimal. So not much is going on. This note is staying exactly the same. This note is changing up and down, and this note is changing up and down. So, this note we're going to move up. This note we're going to move up. Really minimal changes. That's it. That's all voice leading. You know, leading into the next note, leading into the next note, leading into the next note. And we got to play a G chord. We can't do that, but we can also do something like this. This is the F. This is the 7th of the G chord, right? That's really like tight voice leading or whatever. Like that's basically, I'm just playing like. Like basically what voice leading, you know, you want to be economic, you want to be efficient most of the time, unless you want to be really dramatic. You can do like full move everything a lot and it sounds a lot more dramatic than if you just did something like this. You can barely even hear the difference a little bit, right? It's the exact same chords. You're playing the same harmony, you're playing the same chord progression, but you're changing how you play it. You're playing, choosing different notes. Whether you play a note high or low. Whether you want to play this note, or that note. It's just, you can play this chord. We're going to move that C down there. So now we're having this. This is like a bass, this is like a rock band. The C bass will play this, the guitar will play this. Or what if you want to play this, the vocalist will play that. Well, you can do this. This is the exact same chord I played before. We're just spreading the notes around. The blue note, the G will be played by up here instead. The E will be played up here instead. There we go. That's simple. It's the exact same chord, C major chord. Which aspects of voice leading do people... Nobody cares about voice leading. Listen to any song, when you have an instrument, when you have a rock band thing, nobody's thinking about voice leading. You're playing, everyone's just playing whatever chord. They have a jazz pianist who play they're not thinking about that shit. It's just, they're just playing the chords and playing whatever notes work with it. Maybe the saxophonist is up here, so they're playing the chords up down here or whatever. Give it some room. Pop songs, voice leading is not, there's usually not even really chords in the background most of the time. It's very different. Whenever people think, oh, the rules of music theory, listen to this and this, there's all these rules with these weird names. It's trivia. It's just trivia. You don't need to care about it. Unless you want to write that kind of music. If you want to write some choral theme for some indie video game that you want to make, maybe learning voice leading. Well, that's what they did in, I don't know, 100 years ago. Hundreds of years ago, it sounds like that kind of music, and I want that kind of sounding music for my game. So I will learn what they did. And that's all you have to do. Oh God, it's getting late. I shouldn't be talking so loud. Yeah, think about it like that. It is nice. Think about it, again, this is a stylistic thing. If you want a really tight voice leading thing, really tight harmony, really tight, you want that kind of really tight sound for your harmony or whatever you want to write, then you would look into how to write really good voice leading. Make sure every note moves as little as possible. If you have something like this, 1-3-5, again, 1-3-5, each will be singing a different voice, literally, bass, tenor, whatever, soprano, alto, something. 3 different singers will be singing each of these notes. So each voice, each singer, you probably won't be giving them too hard of a time and making them sing giant leaps, impossible leaps. You're gonna make them want, really simple, light stuff. Unless you want the really wide harmony at certain points. If you're playing guitar, voice leading starts to not matter, because you always only have 6 notes you can play at the same time, but also you're kind of dropping in and dropping out whenever you want, as long as your fingers can play it. There's a buttload of counterpoint in metal, for example. Sometimes counterpoint, there's usually counter melodies, but counterpoint is really strict, Bach. Counterpoint has a billion rules to it, so people go well, yeah, there's counterpuntal melodies, generally speaking, that have there's multiple melodies going on at the same time, usually an accompanying melody, and then there's actual counterpoint, which is ridiculous. This counterpoint general also follow things learned in music school class that people don't care about. Yes. Yeah, they've used a line. People say a lot of things about metal, metal is the new classical music. Sure, lots of things are the new classical music, if you could think about that, because, all music learns from everything. listen to classical music. They listen to a few singles, like Alaturka or something. Oh god, I can't even play it. You know, they listen to like 20 songs maybe. They call them songs too, you know. Beethoven's Fifth. I don't even know much classical. Like I'm not much of a classical head. I know a few, like, you know, a few things. Counterpoint is also a thing in jazz sometimes too, I think. Usually not. Usually not. To counterpoint is like really like, it requires like composing it. It's really, really difficult. I can't fucking do it. I tried to write counterpoint once and it's just a round. It just turned into a round. Like, that's all I can write. It's basically, just call them like counter melodies. That's what I call them. Counter melodies doesn't have two. It's one of my favorite things in music. It's counterpuntal. Sometimes it goes against, sometimes it goes, you know, with it, and the different harmonies. Harmony's so cool. Harmony's so amazing. Yeah, that's true. Nausicaa's right. It's not so much fourths for like dissonant. It's more like, well, why are you doing a fourth? Do something more interesting. And also, yeah, the tunings were all different too. It's like, well, probably avoid it. I love fourths, so fourths are cool. Let's see. God, I can't play it. I can't play Tarkus. I feel like I'm going off the rails with my lessons. I kind of just started talking about more intricate stuff. I wanted to do really basic music theory. I wanted to play a bunch of songs. I wanted to song covers. I wanted to do a bunch of singing. I wanted to do some karaoke. I wanted to do some electric guitar. Oh, it's fine. No, I love asking and trying to answer these more deep, intricate questions. Next music theory lesson, we'll be going to why it's called major and why it's called minor. Maybe we'll even go into the sevenths. And I really want to talk about the modes. How about we choose a mode? Everyone choose a mode from one of these. I'll do a short demonstration. Dorian. Those are all the interesting ones. Of course, Lydian. Lydian's the best one, of course. You know, you all know, everyone knows. Lydian is the ruler. Phrygian, Phrygian's okay if you add a major third, maybe. No, I'm joking. Phrygian's great. Locrian's not real. No, it's more like I'm afraid of trying to teach Locrian because it's like a fake. It's sort of like teaching a whole tone scale, that sort of thing, you know? It's very, although it's like super useful, like functionally, if you want that kind of effect. Yes, Phrygian is that one. Well, how about, yeah, I'll go into, God. Lydian and Phrygian are exact opposites of each other, and they're right next to each other. So it's very, very close. Well, Locrian is like really, you know. But, so Lydian. So we had our do, re, mi, remember? Well, oh, well, we're at this fourth tone here. Well, what if we just play all those white notes again while we're on this chord? Huh, a lot of it sounds similar, but something's off. Which note is it? This is Blue's Clues. Can you figure out? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. What is this? How strange. How strange. No, Locrian. Jazz usually doesn't even bother. Jazz usually whatever. Jazz uses whatever they have. Whatever they can remember when they're in their jamming mode. Best way to think of Locrian is just is this a diminished scale? Like it is the diminished scale. If you're on the diminished chord, you can play the Locrian mode, sure. Maybe. If it fits. Anyways. So, Lydian is my favorite mode because it sounds beautiful and pretty, and it has the devil's tritone in it. It's not really called the devil's tritone, of course. It is just the standard tritone, and it, you know, it begs a resolution, but also the thing about modes. Again, it's just a different tonal center. Just like how the, you know, this gives you a minor feel. The major gives you this kind of Ionian feel, major feel. The Lydian gives you a different kind of feel. I just love playing this. So the thing about modes, if you're really confused about modes, is that it's just another word for mood. Modes are moods. And moods are very temperamental. Moods can change, but also you really need to root the mood in a big foundation. Because if you don't, the mood will change. You can be playing something like this, and if you change to this, the mood is gone. You're not even in, it's gone. This is, you're just in that minor feel again. So for Lydian, I think of Lydian as like an unstable isotope. If you lose a neutron or whatever positron, it will just stop being Lydian. You can play this as much as you want, and it is desperate to want to change into something else, like something like this. And suddenly, it almost feels like you weren't ever even in Lydian. It's just gone. Unless you really like, you know, really hammer it in. So when you're in a mode of Lydian, you can't really just go back to something like this. Technically, this is a chord in Lydian you can play, but you can't really play it, because now you're not really feeling that Lydian mood anymore. Because when you play something like this, now it just feels like you're in that Do Re Mi, the C major. You're just really, this is so strong. It is getting like atoms or something. Like it is dominating the sound, the mood. So basically when you're in a mode, you have to stay in that mode. You kind of can't really move away from it or else you're done. But that's part of the fun. You can kind of just build on it and build on it. That's why Kind of Blue by Miles Davis was popular. Because it was a modal jazz. It was just, let's just, you know, sit on a few, like 3 chords for the whole song basically and just play around on that. No big, like, Dixieland pop, you know, Tin Pan Alley chord progressions that are like, you know, no, like, you know, bebop, like kind of it's just gonna be very simple, like very simple music. That's why it's called modal jazz. Not simple music. More like, you know, have a little foundation and play what you like over it. To have a mood for it. Now, technically, like, again, Lydian is a kind of feeling. It's a mode. It's a mood. There's a song I found out recently. Any kind of song which has this kind of thing and then going down to this chord technically can kind of rely on that Lydian mood a bit. There's a song Strokes, You Talk Way Too Much. It basically, the first note of the song is a tritone. Now, it flirts with Lydian. It's not a song in Lydian, of course. It's in the major, whatever. But it has a you don't understand this way, why not? It blasts. It's right away that song. It's kind of interesting. So it just uses that, and then goes there. But it has that tension in it, in his voice, you know. So it's like a useful little thing to know that when you're at this fourth chord, you can play this kind of tension and go back down. Especially if you're on there for a while, like a measure or two. If you're on here for a while of a measure, like, oh, you know, it's kind of, it's there long enough that your brain can have a bank of like memory notes. Think about it like that. Like the brain can like bank in enough notes for like a measure or so. And then then it starts to feel like, oh, okay, this is, you know, it starts to understand the feel of it. If you're changing too fast, your brain won't really recognize each like different chord as its own thing. Like technically Stairway to Heaven, it goes like this. Dun, dun. But technically, when you're on this note, this chord at the end, we're technically in like the Lydian chord technically, but the song doesn't really do anything to really highlight it. It has this little riff, has that little guitar riff at the end, and nothing is really highlighting that fourth note, that tritone note. So it doesn't really have that dreamy feel to it, you know? It's just... So, that's why it's like, well, we don't really call that Lydian, of course. Lydian is like a specific kind of like, you know, feel you're going for. Scale, keys, and modes are all just weird saying we're going to use these particular parts of the whole 12-tone. Yeah, literally. It's not really a rule exactly. And key is more like just a notation way of telling you like what keys to play. Like literally it's telling you like what piano keys you're supposed to be playing for that particular part. It's more just telling, like, it's a helpful little notation as well. God, if only the good die young. I don't know that song. I'm sorry. I've been going all nerd mode. I was trying to do like a beginner friendly. I'm trying to do beginner-friendly lessons and I went off the rails. I'll try again next time. Next time we'll start again from the major scale and just do that. And I want to play more video games too. I think I played enough. How long have I even been streaming? I don't even know. I have 49 subscribers. That's crazy. I can't believe I have subscribers again. It's so fun to stream again. I haven't even been able to play much music lately. I really want to record. I'm so sorry, everyone. I kind of went autism mode on music again. I really want everyone here to understand and know like music theory. My goal is for everyone who watches my stream to be able to like listen to any song and go, oh, that's like major. Oh, those are chord progressions I recognize. Even if you can't play them yourself. I want you to know how like simple music can be. And simple and fun. No, I'm still going to be playing. I'm not going to bed just yet. like Nastiket's here, so I know like she knows so much about like music stuff, so I kind of wanted to like talk about it a bit. I know very little about music theory, but I was definitely able to pick up a few things. Pretty long stream. I mean, I haven't been able to stream for a week, so it's been on my mind at work. I'm just like, oh, I want to stream again. What am I going to stream about? Oh, I want to talk about this and this and this and this and this and this and that and that and that and that and this and this. And then I forgot everything when I hit start streaming, and I forgot everything. And I forgot everything I wanted to talk about. I'm so sorry. I'm not great at streaming yet. I'll try to get better. I want to like make like music theory lessons on YouTube with very easy to understand rules. I want like everyone to be able to understand music theory, just like everyone understands like plot, like, oh, beginning, middle, end. That's how stories work. I want people to know that about music, that intuitively. Just music theory, like root chord. You need to write notes? Yeah, musical notes. I think like stories have become like, oh, that's like the base human art. Like written or oral stories, but music would have come earlier than that, right? Yeah, stuff like that. Really cool J-pop chord progressions. What would that be? Yeah, they do. People also don't know, but like music theory for me is a way to tell a story. I know instantly, oh, I want to do a dream sequence. I'll do like, oh, I'm drifting off to sleep. And then maybe I settle down a bit. Oh, Octobot! Hello! Hope you had a wonderful morning. And oh my god, this is the second raid. Guys, this is the second raid. Oh my god. Hello! We've been just doodling on music, and I gotta keep myself quiet a bit because it's already midnight. My two songs tell a story about a spooky monster getting you. It just happens somehow. I mean, like, when I say, like, moods can help you tell such a cool story, because each one has such a defined mood. Like, you know, like, oh, that's a cool mood. That sets up the atmosphere so well. Maybe even better than words can ever do, or a paragraph of text. God knows A, B. Yeah. Oh. I'm not great at piano, by the way. I'm really bad at piano. If you ask me to play like an alternate tuning, alternate key that I don't really play in, I'm not very good at it. Okay, so the thing about Roman numerals is literally just like it means the number of the chord. Like, you know how I said all these are chords of like the Do Re Mi song, the C major scale. C major, D minor, E major, E minor, F major, G, A, blah, 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 blah. I skipped the last one. So that's what it means. Like when you ever see like crap like one chord to the V chord or whatever, like what the fuck does that mean? That literally means a 1, Roman numeral 1, that's the first note, to the 5th. Well, how do we know the 5th? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the 5th. That's how you know. I wrote whatever Roman numerals wrong, but whatever. If we ever see Roman numerals in chords or music theory, it just means the number of the chord in whatever scale. If it's in like an A, then you start from the A. So the first note is the A, and then you go to the 5th, E. Yeah, see, it's the same thing. It's such a lovely chord progression. One of my worst, like, I really wish like modern music had more like colorful chord progressions like that. Really cheesy ones. Even freaking Rick Astley music. Never Gonna Give You Up is like a fun chord progression. I miss that chord progression. Or Broken Love Triangle. Almost the same thing. I like to add this chord even though it's technically not in the real chord progression. And, you know, you can do that. And suddenly Broken Love Triangle is a J-pop song now. And well, oh yeah, that's like the most common chord progression in the world. The whole dun, dun, ba, ba, da, ba, da, that's like a Grease song or something. That's like such a classic 50s.
Put
Another
the
Raider?
bunny
Oh my
back
god.
in the box.
This is like 3 different Raiders. This is because like, I'm streaming late enough that all the other streamers are finishing their streams. Hello, welcome. We're talking about music theory. I'm playing music. I'm playing music. You will be learning. Although I'm sort of just talking to Agnostic Cat right now about... So J-pop chord progressions are like this kind of thing. And that's such a common chord progression. Like think of... I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? It's such a common chord progression, like that. I even wrote my own like little thing song. You know, it's just a like, quirky little chord progression. And well, what is it? Jeepers creepers, where do you get those beepers? Jeepers creepers, where do you get those eyes? That's like some old 50s song. It's such a common chord progression. And it's such a fantastic chord progression. It has so much movement in it. And well, you're thinking, well, is that a little different from the J-rock chord progression? It's like barely. There's like one note different. Like think about it. We have these 3 notes. F, A, C. That's for the first chord. F chord. Then these 3 notes. So these are the same chords. And then the J-rock, you know, J-pop progression is technically this chord. Bum, 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 bum. So E, G, and B. And technically, like, Have You Ever Seen the Rain, for instance, is these 2 chords again, but then we have this chord, the C chord. Well, think about it. So the J-pop chord is this, and the classic rock chord is this. Well, how are these different again? E, G, B. E, G, C. Almost no difference. They're almost exactly the same. That's why this is such like a played this chord earlier in the stream, like it's such a nice little chord progression, but it's because they're so similar that it feels like such a soft like movement. It's not really too dramatic. It is kind of dramatic, but it's like because they're so similar that it feels, you know, thing. So it's basically the same thing as, like, it's basically the same. And if you go even further back and go back to, again, Tin Pan Alley sorts of songs in the early 1900s, what is the chord progression? It goes something like, it's a little different. Oh, quite a little different. So instead of this chord we started this chord. What is this chord? D minor, technically. F major or D minor. Well, again, just like the other two chords we figured out, they're almost exactly the same. One note difference. This is a F major chord, this is a D minor chord. We change this note to that note. Everything else stays the same. So technically, this chord always stays the same because it's so important. And then we go back to the C, and then not the A minor, but A major this time. A little lift because we're going back to the D. So you see how similar all these chords are from 150 years ago? Like, it's such an old-timey sounding chord progression. So then we went from, and we have a little extra flourishes here. Like, technically the note starts here, but if we add the little extra note up here, it sounds a little spicier. We just add a little Phrygian energy, basically. So then it turned into like that kind of, well, instead of this chord, we'll make it this chord. And then instead of the C major chord, we'll change to E, the E minor. A little different, just a little different. And then instead of A major, we'll change to A minor. It's the exact same chord progression. It's just little note differences. And then we want to go like the old-timey kind of slightly less old-timey sound. It's like like 1950s kind of sound, and then into like classic rock, and then so yeah, you have so many cool little changes. But then like you want for people to make cooler music, people use less chords. So now, like, you know, even into the 80s, it went from like, see you falling, get down on my knees and pray. So it goes right back to like this, which is technically, again, this would have been the A minor, remember? So what's the difference between A minor and F major? One note. Single note. So instead of it going to F, to G, to C, to and again, not A minor, but to just to F again. It's just one note difference. But it's still like, you know, it starts back to this and just keeps going, right? See you falling, get back down on knees and pray. See, I just do that instinctively. I played the wrong chord. See you falling, get down on my knees and pray. That's technically what the song does. So it's simpler. And then I guess nowadays it would literally just be like some root note, like it would just be some like root note. It would just be some like simple thing like that. Just making it Very, very simple. Yeah, Roman numerals and chord names. I'm actually not good at Roman numerals. I like to see the chord names. Because Roman numerals are a bit confusing, especially when you're having like modulations in a song. It's a little annoying to use Roman numerals. So I don't really use Roman numerals. I use Roman numerals when it's like about like a vamp, like 2 to 5. I know exactly what a 2 to 5 is. Yeah, sure. 2 to 5 vamp. That's easy. 4 to 5 vamp. Sure. For any viewers listening, again, 2 to 5 is the second note. Like this is the first note, second note. And then 5 is the fifth note, obviously. So the 2 chord to the 5 chord. That's all 2 to 5 means, in music terms. It's a simple. I'll keep explaining it over and over and over again every time it comes up. So just so it's built into your brains. So yeah, this is, I guess, a history of a single chord progression. And technically, if we think about it, we can go even further back. Let's go even further back. Let's pull back the time. So we were at the whole Dixieland style. So all we did here is to start from a different starting chord. Technically, we would have started here before, and then here's a second chord, and then did that. But all we did was start on this chord instead. Same exact pattern of chords. Just starting on a different note. That's how you can get a whole different song. If you like have a different song you want to write, but it's like, oh, I already used that chord progression. Just start it from a different part of the chord progression. Start from the G. That might be a little hard, but whatever. Just start from like a different part of the chord. There you go. You got a new song. For you. Or really just reuse that chord progression, because everyone's reused it a billion times. Yay, hello! It's been like a week, I know. And actually before that, it's been like a year almost. Or 2 years. So I hope to stream at least, I said twice a week, and I wasn't able to do that. So at least once a week for like a few hours. Or even if I have like an hour before work, I'll do a little bit of a stream. Even just to play a little bit of a video game. How do you like Magma? Oh, I haven't listened to them enough. Every time they come up on Shuffle, I like it a lot. It's really, really cool. It's the kind of music I wish I could... It's like, oh, this would be really great for a certain section of some songs that I want to write. Oh, a Magma section. Like, it's such a cool way of writing and playing that I can't do, but I would love to, like, knock at and take a kick at trying. It's really cool. Yeah, I'm not a full-time streamer. I'm a full-time part-timer. Probably because I don't play guitar. Maybe like playing guitar has helped me. Creepers. Red Dragon feels like a Minecraft reference. That's true. No, listen to the high lows. Listen to high lows, tenderly or something. Fantastic, like, harmonies. 4 guys making wonderful harmonies. You'll hear, like, try to pay attention to each voice, whether it goes up or down. Sometimes they'll just play oh, they'll play like something incredible, like, they'll play like this crazy mixture of voices spinning around. Yeah, it's so wonderful. Also listen to, again, Moon Safari, Blamal Jude. The intro song is a cappella piece with some wonderful harmonies. She really likes the music. I like the... Oh my god, it's going crazy. You're right. I think if you play guitar, you see like, oh, this is a literal chord that you play instead of like it's placed within the key. Yeah, like I don't really think about the Roman numerals as much when someone says like, oh, it's the 6th to the 8th to the 4th. Like, it kind of it loses me a little bit because it's like, well, what key are we in? What actual chord do I play? It's interesting theoretically speaking. Like if I'm writing a concept album, I'll sometimes just have like certain themes. Like, oh, the theme, this will be the theme. It'll be this chord progression. This theme will have this chord progression. But even then, it's more easy to just write F, G, D or something. Like simple like that. Like whatever. I know intuitively if I'm writing in a different key, I know exactly what chord progression that would be already. It's not difficult for me. So I don't really like Roman numerals that much. Unless we're just talking in a very, very general sense. I like using practical examples. If you're trying to teach from a theoretical perspective already, then you're already losing a bunch. You're already losing a bunch in the filter. That's why I'm always using this C major, do re mi, do re mi, just always use that all the time. It's no point using one chord. Like, you know, it's a little useful. It's always useful to actually use the practical names of stuff, I think, rather than the theoretical. Because you're already talking about theoretical stuff. It gets more difficult, right? Practical intuition. Yeah, so I should even be saying like C, E, at G more. Like, you know, C, E, G. I want to have little diagrams on the screen and stuff. Oh yeah, guys, I said I was going to move back in time. So we have this chord progression. All these different variations of this chord progression. Well, why don't we minimize it even more in an interesting one? Oh, PB stars, have a wonderful time, have a wonderful time, have a wonderful time. Thank you, thank you. I've had so many viewers just from doing these music streams. I've had more viewers than playing video games. Oh man, I really needed to cough. Okay. So let's go back further. If we have F to G, C to A minor. Well, which chord can we get rid of? How about the A minor? Let's get rid of this A minor. Because what is it giving us? This is the exact same, almost exact same chord. Only one note difference. Just like with D minor and F major is one note difference. Exactly the same almost. Or E minor and C major are exactly the same, just one note difference. Well, if there's only one note difference, let's just get rid of it. So instead of A minor, we will just play another C major. How about that? So, living in the sea, falling, get down on my knees and pray. Now we're just playing a gospel song or something, an old classical song. Well, that is the song. That is literally the Doki Doki chord progression. It's in a million. It's everywhere. It is literally the most like common chord progression probably. And if you think about it again, this is how I reduced it to this. It's literally kind of all those chord progressions are literally just variations of 4, 5, 1, or 1. It's 1, 4, 5. You know, when I say 1, 4, 5, it is the most common chord progression in all of music. That isn't just like a vamp or whatever, or like, I mean, a single chord drone or something. When you play the root chord C, when you play F, when you play G, C. Whenever you play these 3 chords, all you're doing is playing very simple stuff. You're playing so many songs if you just learn these 3 chords. That's why people like bash pop music for being like 1, 4, 5, even though a lot of pop music doesn't really use that chord progression anymore. It's kind of just a cliche, right? Like, I don't know. What are the chords to that song? It is that's C major, then G major to C. So we have the 1, 4 to 5. And then after that it goes to this 4, 1. So all we're doing is playing again combinations of these three chords. Just do that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. What would be a common chord for autotune pop music? There's no real chord. It's really simple stuff for that. Actually, no, the most annoying part of modern pop music is that there's not enough harmony chord progressions going on. Fun chord progression. I wonder if that Axis of Evil parody song just kind of like killed the idea of chord progression. It's so sad. I want Return to return to cool, like, you know, cheesy kind of pop progressions again. So I guess that's my little mini lesson of how all chord progressions are actually the same thing. Especially if you go to Toho, like it's basically just like Crazy on You by Heart, or that's like the Led Zeppelin. Or any Iron Maiden song only pretty much uses those chords. That's basically like all of, like, so much songs use those 3 chords. And if you think about it, okay, let's look at Stairway to Heaven. It's just these 3 chords at the end, the big ending, you know, ending number. Well, we know these 2 chords, 4 and 5. 4 and 5. F major, G major. We already know those from the J-Rock progression. So, And we know this chord, remember the A minor I said is just one note different from C major. This is a C major, you know, C, E, G. C, E, G, and A minor is C, E, A. These are just two note difference. So, if you think about it, this is really just Toho music has tons of complex stuff in it. I decided what the most cliche, like, little repeated thing it does, which is like, you know, Toho does all sorts of crazy stuff. Toho is almost like, there's so much amazing, crazy stuff you can do in minor chord progressions that are not just those things like, to crazy. The minor key is like really flexible, and it could do a lot of crazy stuff like that. So I think the minor key is more flexible than major key. You're gonna find more like cool like, you know, weird chords and stuff like Toho music. Oh, that's cool. See, it tells us a bunch of stuff. I'm only scratching the surface in the Toho. I'm just using Toho as like an example because it's such a... Whenever you hear that kind of thing, it's like so common. I wish I had more examples off the top of my head. And think about it. Remember how I said like this progression? It's like a really delicate sort of drama to it. It's a C major to E minor. And again, like there's only one note difference. All I'm playing is like one note difference. But it sounds really cool. Well, if we just play them in the opposite order, Stairway to Heaven progression. We got that same exact pattern. That's Stairway to Heaven in J-Rock chord progression. Oh yeah, you guys are talking about minor stuff. Yeah, natural harmonic, melodic minor, different, like, you know, it's, you can just kind of switch between them. It's so flexible that you can just do that. And music kind of develops that way too. My god, it's almost 1 a.m. I have 26 viewers though. What's wrong with you people? How are you guys still listening to this? What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna play music now. I can't really talk that much loud, so I'm gonna play over C, the big C notes. I'm gonna play all the different modes in order, but all C. So I'm gonna play C major, C Ionian, C Dorian, C Phrygian, C Lydian, C Mixolydian, C Aeolian, C Locrian if I feel like it, and C Oh Hailed. I really wish it rains. I hope it rains. It actually went down to 23, so that's good. It was 31 last night. There's so many bugs. There's a dead cicada on the floor. When I came in right in my walkway, I was like, oh my god. I've never seen one up close. I screamed at like midnight. It was already dead, I think, hopefully. Tragic. That's the life. That's the life, you know. He lived a full life. That's what you could say. So I'm just gonna play. Phrygian. Lydian. Mixolydian. Aeolian. Locrian? Ionian again. Oh boy! So that was a little modal adventure through every mode, main modes, all over C. See, just by, hopefully you can hear, just by hearing it. This is like major. You can just hear instantly, this is Lydian now. Major, Ionian, Lydian. And now I'm going to play Mixolydian. It's... Here, just by changing like a couple of notes, still C, but still just by changing some of the other notes, mixing them around a bit, little shifts here and there. Remember, like, these two chords are just one note different, but they sound so dramatically different in a way. So, all of that is music theory. All of that is things that music theory can, like, help you. If you want to write a song that feels a certain way, all you need to do is like, oh, this little trick does it. Just like learning, I don't know, like game design or something. Like, how do you make like a first person? How do you make a character jump? But it's like, well, you do experience. You just like, you know, you figure it out, and it's helpful. It's cool. Music theory is fun. Mini modal adventure. I think I'm pretty tired. I wanted to do so much more. I guess I'd already did too much, and I probably overwhelmed a lot of people. I wanted to do very like beginner friendly modal lesson. Look for a Joe Satriani on the modes. That's a really good YouTube video. That's basically like how I learned everything about modes. And still like 10 years later, 15 years later, or whatever, it's still like, yeah, that's still amazing. Better than any other YouTube tutorial that overcomplicates things so much. It's all practical. That's what I want to do for my music theory lessons. All practical stuff. I'll use song examples and practical audio, like I want you to be able to hear the difference. I think the worst thing about music theory learning it was like, oh, look at this cool chord, look at this notation for it. You can't hear it. It won't let you hear it, but this is what all the math behind it is. Like, yeah, but I want to hear it. I want to know what that sounds like so I can use it in my own music and learn from it, you know. So that's what music theory is, and I hope you all know from it too. I think this is it. Let me Google it to make sure. Yeah, there we go. He's one of my favorite guitarists. Made very catchy instrumental music. I listened to that a lot in high school. Song called Lights of Heaven by Joe Satriani that basically uses that, you know, that, you know, A minor, G to F major that we've been exploring. Led Zeppelin, Stairway to Heaven progression. That's how I call it. 2 to 5, 2 to 5. The song I wrote. The 2-5 is so useful because remember we went into this chord progression? That old-timey chord progression. Well, it goes C major, remember, to A, to D, to G. And what is a D to minor to G? That's its second chord of the major scale to the fifth chord. So 2 to 5. That's how the chord progression ends. So what if happens if you just repeat that over and over? You get a very unique kind of mode, a mood. This is basically Dorian. I didn't get into Dorian much, but think of The Ruins by Undertale. This is 2 to 5. It's just 2 to 5. That's and Halo theme. Well, what is that? This is 2. There's some in between, then 5. Then it goes back to 2. It's a 2 to 5. Halo theme is a 2 to 5. It's a Dorian 2 to 5. We call it Dorian because it starts in the D. No, that's not why it's called, but that's a good way to remember it. Dorian is called Dorian because it's a D of a C major. Think about it like that. It's the second note. So whenever you start in the D like that, it's basically a Dorian chord progression. And it basically becomes, if you're just basically playing this whole song, it turns into that, right? What's another song? Riders on the Storm. Riders on the Storm, Dorian, the same chord progression. Oh wait. Roundabout, Dorian, 2 to 5. Oh, my fingers are getting so clumsy. Roundabouts, Dorian, 2 to 5. Almost so many songs are Dorian 2 to 5. Because Aeolian is a little too strong of a depressing feel, so you still want something with a little pick-me-up. It's still a minor chord. It still has that minor feel, but it has a little something a little happy in it. Something a little cool. Something a little epic. Because if it was just a normal Aeolian, it would sound like this. Oh, that's so depressing. Oh, it makes you just want to crawl in a barrel and rot away or something. But if it's something like this, ooh, epic, cool. Almost all the epic sort of minor key, kind of epic, kind of minor key, kind of movie soundtracks are in Dorian. And a lot of jazz stuff, obviously. Dorian even sounds like Gregorian chant, like old church music. So you see, it was Dorian because it had this extra notes. The 2 to 5. It needs that thing. Because if it was a normal minor thing, it would sound like that, which is way too depressing. Think about it. It sounds a little too depressing. We need that lift, so bring that sad note, bring it up a bit. Bring it up a bit, you know? The higher notes always sound a little higher and brighter. You can tell I'm getting a little tired. There's so much more I want to talk about. I love music theory so much. But no one ever wants to listen to me. Oh, it's going crazy now. No one ever wants to listen to me talk about music theory. Oh, I have so many songs written. I have so many songs. I'm worried like people will steal them. But who's gonna steal them? Oh, it's a song. Oh god, I'm gonna play it or it's just I'm too tired. I'm so tired. I think I'm too tired to continue. I will finish for today. Let's go raid a channel. Let's go raid a channel. Let's go raid a channel. Come on, come on. Video producer. Let's go. Let's go. Stream manager. Let's raid a channel. Who should I raid? I don't really have anyone who I want to really raid. Someone tell me. Someone give me a channel to raid. Oh, we barely scratched the surface. There's so much I wanted to talk about, like seconds. So next lesson, I will talk about how you can construct a scale from scratch. How you can construct a scale from scratch. Okay, Aqua wins. It's the only one who recommended. Let's see. They have 500 streamers already. Wow. Would they even notice? Yes, I'm very sleepy. Here we go. Okay. Rating soon. Guys, I love playing music. I love nerding out over music because it's something so few people know about, even though it's not too difficult, I think. I hope I can make it really easy and fun to talk about in future streams. Not so much this stream, it was a little too much. I'm gonna make this more of a variety channel. So if I feel like playing a game for 5-10 minutes, I'll just do that. And if I'll play some music, I'll do that. Okay. Love you guys. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Notice how my music theme channel is the 451. Once you hear it once, you'll hear it forever. You'll hear it everywhere, and that's wonderful.